What's up, internet? Whew. Stuff interrupting your day. For me, it's just so hard to get things together, get back into the rhythm. I'm starting a little late, but you know what? It doesn't matter. What matters is that I'm starting. And hopefully, you're out there in internet land. What even is that? People used to say that, right? TV land. I don't know. You're out there, and hopefully, you know, it's 5 p.m. somewhere. You know what I mean? Maybe one of you out there can join me. Get your pencil. I always say pencil. I usually say pencil first because I like pencils. I miss my pencils. I was sure I was doing pencils instead of digital stuff. Um, or your pen or your tablet or your oils, your acrylics, your gouache, your watercolors, whatever it is you use, guys. Whatever it is, I hope you've got it. I hope you're ready to join me. I hope you're ready to make some art. As you can see, we've made some progress. Um, I think this still needs a pass here before we texture on on our on our DAG run. Um, One thing that concerned me was the how like good the shoulder looked compared to the rest of these scales. Um, and the face looks better than the large fish scales, and I'm not sure why that is. Um, the only thing I can think of is I need more black, probably. So we're just gonna go through our mask. We're gonna go through our Daggeron mask and start working stuff in and refining. Yeah, well, I mean, but how are you guys out there today? I am pretty well. I said having a little trouble getting my act together, but I'm here. I'm here. I'm ready to do my stuff. I'm gonna kick its butt. I'm gonna make some art. Hmm. I really like these lines right here, these cracks. That looks so good to me right now, which tells me I want to put some more of them in. Yeah, I like that. How do I do it though? Let's try 2 pixels. It doesn't look as smooth and beautiful as those. Let's try 3 pixels. I mean, I guess if I work that out, and how did I get it so shaky? Maybe it was I think they were my sketch lines. All right, let's put some of these in. And then maybe we'll be able to work these in. We'll see how it goes. Looks like these are wherever. sure as I work them in, they'll look a little better. All right, that's gonna help. I hope. But tell me what you guys are up to. Tell me how you're doing. I've been making some friends here lately, and it's been exciting and wonderful. Um, and I'm really torn because, um, I want to sit here and spew all the hate out of my heart. I want to say all the awful things that I want to say. Um, and they're quite a few. Um, I said we need to like bring back shame and bullying and all the stuff that these poor kids are growing up without um not knowing up how to grow. You know, it's like, what does that have to do with art? Um, well, everything. Um, People don't maybe realize this, but the whole point of making art is, I think, is to show people how to see. Um, it's to guide others and to show them a vision of what can be and maybe even what should be. I think that's your actual job. Well, I mean, most of art is just learning how to see. There's a great um, uh, analogous situation. I've always liked singing, right? Always liked singing, but I wasn't particularly good at it uh, until later in life. And how I did it, how I learned to sing many, many times better than how I was singing because I was singing very poorly, right? I mean, everybody's got to start somewhere, but I wasn't getting it. I wasn't improving very much. And it wasn't until I started playing bass and played bass for about a year that suddenly I became much, much better at it and started to improving a lot faster. And the thing that helped me the most was learning how to tune the bass and being able to listen to when the bass was out of tune. And actually, I still can't even tell you what the keys are, the tones. I can't. I don't know. I don't know exactly how that goes. But um, if something's on the wrong key, I can tell you. I can actually hear the difference now, and that sped up my ability. Well, it sped up how much I was learning in singing. It just made me so much better singer many, many times better very quickly. And uh, I think you can see how this is analogous already. I think your ability to see is the most important skill for an artist to have, right? And um, I think it's I think that translates um, fairly well into other aspects of life. I think it does. You guys can let me know if I'm crazy, but I don't think I am. I almost downloaded this app today. It's a drawing app where you like get to draw with someone else. Like you both work on the same drawing at the same time over the internet on your tablet. Thought it would be kind of fun, but I didn't really like the stuff they were drawing. Like drawing hearts and cake and stuff. It's not really subject matter that interests me. Um, so unfortunately, those things are just kind of a little boring to me. But that's the only thing that stopped me from drawing it. It's like I can't, but it makes me think maybe there's like a different app out there that might be for me. Um, I might look into it. Right? Oh man, scribbles. Why do scribbles look so good? I was gonna have to mix them in, but I swear these scribbles are the best part. I mean, here are the the details should be too far away to have real details. So in 10 we're gonna have the illusion of details. We do have to soften them up though. Blend them in a little. I had a great time yesterday playing Space Lords. It's a dead game that's free on Steam, and I recommend it, even though you need a friend because it's hard to get a game started. And there's only online stuff for it, so that looks pretty good. It sounds pretty good. What are we listening to? The last album was really nice too, but this sounds great. Hopefully, I'll find another one for. Mm, go a little darker. So, uh, oh, that was really nice, but it wasn't dark enough. Squiggle squiggles. Maybe we should just stop caring so much and just do it. Squiggly, squaggly. I really like these up here. Those look perfect to me. These cracks. I don't know why, but they do. They look really good to me. I think I was trying to do some like so. We'll add more. We'll add more. I like them. I like some guys. I like some. I just need to blend them in a little. Look at that. That looks pretty dope, huh? I like it. I'm gonna add more squiggles. We're gonna squiggle. We're gonna squiggle the dragon. We will squiggle the dragon. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna be okay. Yeah, yeah. Here we go. We're loosening up. We're feeling a little freer. Our squiggles are squigglier. Okay. They don't look like they're part of anything unless I blend them in. But I like these squiggles. I think some of the other ones blended in because of the airbrush I use, which I need to use more of. Let's do that. Let's get a more dynamic line going. I want it to be like a vein, basically. I should be able to blend this in. Yeah, we want it to be like veins, right? And then let's try to blend this in. Let's see if that works. And it seems to be working. No, not quite. I think I went too big. Let's try. I want it to look like tendons or something. You know what I mean? Like I don't really know what I'm doing. So, but but we're going to experiment around until we get something nice. Some of this has holes in it for some reason. I don't really get that because I'm pretty sure I used a fill tool to do this. Blend all this in. The parts that look natural. No idea what I'm doing. Not sure I like it. I like some of it. How did that happen? Don't care for that. Whatever. I really feel like playing some old video games. I see old video games, I'm like, man, I want to play that. I said, I think once I'm done with this, I'm going to reward myself for playing a video game. Oh, man. So I need it. This thing's wearing me out. Oh, I'm not even using the right thing. Yeah, it's doing about the same. Yeah, that's a little better actually. I think that's grabbing from the outside though. Don't know. Look at that. That needs to be blended. That looks pretty good. These lines that I left behind don't look good. I didn't work them out all the way. I didn't smooth these out. That how's that look? Kind of interesting, right? It's starting to look kind of done. That's good. Yeah, I actually did that without even knowing, without even being able to see what I was doing. Excuse me. I thought I picked you. What if I do this? Huh. That's one of those instances where I did something and I thought it would go away and it actually did. Which is nice. It's nice. It's nice that more of those are happening. That is that is a sign of some mastery, and I am grateful. Whoops. That is a sign of some amateur stuff. What a fool am I. See how quickly things change? This is why you stay humble. And luckily, I am the most humble. um, you know, I can't sing the praises enough of Logan Paul, a personality that I absolutely used to abhor. But now that he's in wrestling and he's a heel, it's just perfect. It's the perfect job for him. It's the job he always needed. He's so hateable that it's just a absolute delight to watch him and see how despicable he is. I feel like he's just really genuine, and genuinely despicable. Maybe that's why he's kicking butt. He's just so much fun to watch because he's genuinely awful. Um, it's entirely possible. And I keep watching clips of the Iron Sheik for some reason. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm getting must be my phone spying on me. I'm like, why am I getting wrestling clips? Doesn't even make sense to me, but um, it does if the internet's spying on me. Let's just go straight like this. All right. I think finally embracing this, make it exist, then make it good. Did strange digital art ideology. I would like to make it good from the beginning. That would be extra nice for me. That's the way I'm used to working. Um, I said I had a mentor of sorts for a while. Um, and he would always tell me and my friend, get used to doing things right the first time, every time. And I, fell in love with that. I thought that was amazing. I thought like how cool is that? Oh, it looks like I changed the shape of this a little bit. Um, but it's just like so functional, like it, like you prepare and you execute, and you go in with knowledge and you arm yourself with skill and you get things done and it feels nice. Um, it feels good. This is like screw it. I'm just gonna say it, man. It's my channel. I keep censoring myself, and I don't want to. Like, I don't mean like to disparage anyone, but this is pretty much like gay sex. It's like it may feel good in the end, but the whole process is just icky. I mean, I'm sure it's perfectly pleasant if you're of that persuasion. But I'm not. I'm not. I'm not a digisexual, so this feels bad. Okay, feels weird, boss. There we go. See, that's the kind of hate I'm trying to spread. Just the truth. Just the truth. I think society has gotten so polite that, I mean, not anymore. It's definitely swinging the other way. You kids are on it. I didn't even need to do anything. Just wait it out. I should have known. If you're my age, you already waited it out once. When I was a kid, it was very similar climate and um, kind of attitudes. And I mean, it wasn't good then. It's not good now. So everybody kind of got over it. and saw that it was rather ridiculous and how fake it is, how fake and inorganic. I mean, oh, maybe I put that in on purpose to match up that lip, didn't I? I think I did. But yeah, it's like the results, the results are undeniably cool, which is not like, um, I would say my earlier analogy. Or, but the ending's nice. So I guess, yeah, the ending's nice, but the whole process is just oh, so very, very unpleasant. This part isn't so bad. It's getting up to this part. Ugh. I guess it really is a pain in the butt, huh? I'm not going to be able to drop this soap of joke. uh, yeah, that's okay. That's okay too. No, no, there's got a squiggly in there. I don't like. Can't have a loop. The loop doesn't say what I want it to say. It's the wrong shape language. No, it's not blending right. Is this thing too big? It's not blending right. It's too small. It doesn't look as convincing for some reason. It's too dark. Maybe it's just too thick. I think the lines are too thick. Let's try again. Let's try this. Why am I not able to blend these in the way I want? That looks about right. Oh, this looks okay. Oh, it's a little bit much anyway. Let's take it back just a little. There we go. That's okay too. Let's smooth this out a little bit more. Is there anything else on this layer? Yeah. Yo, what's up? Uh, Kunex. Oh, I I wish I could remember, but I've been blabbing um rather incoherently and totally randomly. I think yeah, you asking me that question actually made me forget everything. Exactly. Thanks for joining me though. I think I was, oh man, I don't know. Sometimes I just end up talking about the same thing. Um Usually how much I actually really hate digital art. This is my actually my first fully digital art, and this is my first time using a tablet. So it's been like it's been very trying. And you just missed my comparison, which was a little crude. uh, I mean, I don't know. I tell people that I want to give art advice, have art chats, on my channel usually. But people just want to talk about whatever they want to talk about. That's cool. Um, I like to talk about art while I do art. Um, Probably because I'm used to doing that. But other people, want to ask other stuff. I don't mind. Um, I used to talk shop all the time when I was in a tattoo parlor, and so there's many reasons I started streaming art. One of them was that I missed having a bunch of artists around to ask questions whenever I felt like I had a question for somebody that I want a real criticism from, useful criticism, you know. And I used to have that in abundance, and it was really nice. And I thought, like maybe I don't want a tattoo anymore, but um, maybe I can get somebody to join me online and let me know what's up. And you know what? Like, even though it doesn't happen as often as I would like, it still happens often enough that it's pretty cool. And I never know who's watching me and judging me. So I try to be on my best behavior, but the longer it goes without comments, the crazier the things I say start to get. Um, and my true madness reveals itself. So that's what's going on here. Um, this is the channel where people get to watch me slowly go insane. Um, and I think it's been that way since I started doing this project specifically. Um, or at least this accelerated it uh, quite a bit to a noticeable degree. Whereas before, maybe it was so gradual that it wasn't noticeable. Now I'm like, no, I'm truly going mad. Um, it's because I'm forced to have a patience that I would have never imagined I've ever had before. Um, because of how incredibly long it takes to do any work in here with no appreciable reason. Because I'm pretty sure that I could just do an oil painting instead, and it would be many, many times easier than this. Um, that's my hunch, and I think it's a pretty a very likely truth. Uh, can't can't say 100% because I've never done oils, but I've done other medium, which should be fairly similar. So, uh, oh, too much. I mean, I've definitely like a lot of the things are going to be the same, right? Between like acrylic and oils, it won't be that different anyway. That's what I think. It's like nobody had to teach me colored pencils because I already knew pencils. You know what I mean? But I mean, there's only one way to find out, and that's to finish this so I can move on to a new project. Because until this is done, I just won't be able to focus on anything else. Where is? Oh, this album's nowhere near as good as the last one. I want to listen to that other album, see if I put it on my playlist. But anyway, if you want to hear my extremely crude analogy, I guess I could repeat it for you. But I don't know. I don't know. Probably, probably shouldn't. How do they even work this again? Is it this button? Oh no! What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, I added a paint layer. Don't do that. Um, here we go. Duh. I totally forgot how to use this thing. I need the sponge, maybe? No, I need crackles. Crackles. Are you crackles? Yes. Crackles. He's elf cousin of the Keeblers. Okay. Let's put a little. Ooh, that looks ugly. I think I need to. No, a little bit much. Ah, mm, I always forget to turn that on. Nope, that doesn't look good. I don't want it so much on the blue parts. That looks pretty good. What happened there? No, that's better. Gently apply crackles. Crackles the clown. And, what are you doing, guy? I swear sometimes the status has a mind of its own. What if I do it really hard? Ah, nope, lightly. Whoa, too much, too much. Uh, is that too crackly? I think it's okay. I think, I think I just need to go over it. Maybe more crackles? Oh, that's a lot. That's too crackly. Gotta get the crackles just right. I think I'm gonna stop, try to stop saying crackles now. If I can. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Too bad. I guess I didn't answer you in time connects. It's too bad. I could have used a conversation buddy, but well, maybe I'll go on. Oh shoot, wrong thing. Um, yeah, I totally lost my concentration. I hate when that happens. I, I was, my mind was like in total. Hey, Trustful, thanks for coming back. I'm chugging along, trying to trying not to go insane with all the work ahead of me. Trying to focus in the moment and uh, not not go mad. We're gonna add crackles to our dragon today. At least that's the plan. But we also got to figure out why I don't like the fish scale parts so much. I think it's because they need more black, but I'm not all that sure. We're gonna have to figure it out the hard way by just trying stuff until we find what works. But I'm glad you're here. If I could just get the bloody right brush. Yeah, working over the crackles. I think that's what's gonna work. Um, what color is that? I can't even tell what color it is. That's the color, right? Yeah. Maybe I should put some of this color in here. I'm getting some really good results. I'm kind of winging it. Um, I'm a little spoiled though because I'm used to getting good results, and it's finally happening uh, intuitively. So maybe by the time I finish this, my attitude towards towards digital art won't be quite so negative. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. It's just been an inordinate amount of work. Um, but try not to get disheartened. Positive mental attitude. Focus on all the stuff that is cool, and um, the results are really cool. I also feel like I'm cheating a little bit. Like, did I do it or did the computer? That's I mean the computer would couldn't have done it without me, right? I hope. I hope that's the case. Uh All right. Oh, wrong tool again. You did it because digital still making the drawing and giving the system commands. Yeah, it's just like I like get this feeling sometimes. I'm like, oh wow, like it started happening to me a few years ago where I was like, oh, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that because really started focusing on my art and uh to the point where I could like be proud of my own work. But like I get like this crackle brush and I'm like, oh, that looks amazing. I mean, I'm sure I could have done the same thing with like a sponge on an oil or acrylic painting or something like that. But it, I don't know, maybe because it was easy and I'm not used to anything being easy in digital. So everything's been a real challenge. So I'm a little confused. I'm not usually this emotionally torn either by art. Um, it's been a wild ride. I think digital's the only thing that's ever made me rage quit. But I wasn't even drawing that. I was trying to figure out how to make a brush. Oh, here we go. I can go to textures. And get my crackles back. Here we go. Oh, is that in black? Is that the wrong color? Please get in there. Too much. There we go. But yeah, it's also like I'm just trying to be positive, but I'm trying to um, get into this mindset where I'm supposed to be taking every shortcut I can, and like even the word shortcut is like how do I feel about it, and should I be using that word? Should I be using a different word? um, like other, if this was a job, like I would know immediately what to think because I would say work smarter, not harder, for sure. Absolutely, that makes total sense. Um, but is this that kind of job? Shouldn't I be like this is definitely a thing where like the journey is more important than the destination. So I mean, I don't know. I really got to think about it. And usually I'm am thinking about stuff, but lately not so much. I'm just tired after working on this. I'm just glad that I've been able to do it consistently for quite a while. Um, because this is the kind of thing that only a few years ago I would have easily given up on. But I'm not a quitter anymore. Changed changed myself. I've been trying to change myself, and I finally succeed. Uh, I don't feel any quit. It's like a just a matter of fact that I have to come work on this. Is that right? Like, just need to be gentler with this thing. There we go. Thanks. That does help me keep going. Not only that it's looking decent, that it's also like I'm glad I decided to stream because one of the things that I think is a really important skill in life that not a lot of people have is a reality check. Um, and like if you just stay in your head, uh, if you just stay in your head, you might not get a good idea of what reality is. So you kind of need to check it against what other people are thinking. Um, I think I subscribed to you. So hopefully, YouTube's not really great about like maybe I didn't turn on the notifications, but uh, I'll check it out. Or wait, you're still working on the video. Hopefully, like I'm not subscribed to like a million people, so I should see it. Let's try this. We got to no. These lines are not squiggly enough. Squigglier lines. I forgot to put squigglies on the other stuff. Let's put squigglies there too. Oh, oh, excellent. Yeah. So, see, I get so distracted. Um, so like having people come on and talk to me, I think was ended up being a really good idea because like I'm like, okay, okay, I'm not crazy. It does look good. Like I can tell myself this is worth it, and you know, have a reality check where I'm just like in my own head, thoughts bouncing around, causing all sorts of doubt. Like, uh, I'm also like, yeah, thoughts are so evil. You just don't need to have any. If you can get rid of them, do it. Like, unfortunately, I think talking to the camera kind of forces you to have thoughts, whereas I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I've been reprogramming my brain to do some funny stuff. I'll let you know how it goes because, um, like I said, I was like, I need to try to hack my brain. One of the best parts for me. It's kind of why I started streaming. I was like, finally, I'm not just talking to myself anymore. Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, okay, so I'm glad I'm not the only one who had that thought. um, but and it has been working to some extent. Like I said, um I don't even think about whether or not it's like, am I going to draw today? It's like, I'm going to draw today. And I don't, oh man, I'm different. I managed to be different. It's so crazy. Uh, You know, if I think about it though, my apprenticeship for tattooing was like 2 years, a little over 2 years. And if I think back far enough, I'm pretty sure I was having some doubts like this then as well. The only thing is, like, I knew that was going to be long. Maybe my expectations were different. I began chatting on streams like this far more often than I used to. Yeah, yeah. Well, I think you have some empathy there because you've worn the shoes of another someone else, right? Like, um, yeah. I have definitely been leaving a lot more comments on people's videos, whereas before I would never ever bother. But I mean, I think that's a great thing because it it I think it shows that you're not stuck being who you are. You can change if you can make a little change, then you can make big changes over time, and you can become like who you really would like to be. I think that's maybe even the entire point of being an artist. So um, so yeah, the would recommend, even if I'm suffering now. I have people like you who make it a lot easier. Yeah, definitely use a reality check here and then. Oof, that was ugly. I have to go with the direction of the shading, blend these in. But one of the other things, I was watching a video the other day, and the guy kind of reinforced, who was it? Oh, I can't remember his name. It was a bald guy. Um, and he has an accent. But he was talking about, I think it's one of his videos. I hope I'm not confusing it. He was talking about how, like, you can't rely on external motivation. That's not what's going to work for you. Um and I agree because, like, I've always kind of been that way, like, oh, somebody compliments your art and it gives you that ego boost that you need. Um but then, like, those people disappear and all of a sudden you can't do it anymore. Like, it's not a good source of motivation. You have to find it inside of you. But it's weird. It's weird. It's been a whole, like, self therapy brainwashing ordeal. Um, but I'm glad I'm here every pretty much every spare moment I have. And the only time I was like that before was when I quit drinking the first time many, many years ago. Um, and that was kind of a fake motivation. It was like I needed something to do to fill the time. Man, there was a time there where I couldn't stop drawing. I've always wanted to get back there, and we're finally here. Um, but I really can't wait for this to be over. I say that as I like apply more and more details because I can't stop myself. When some things you can change and some things you can't. Maybe, maybe. Got to be contradictory because I'm INTJ. Oh, like, yep. Ah, man. That's what I get for having a vision. I'm not even like, I don't know, is this close to a finishing pass? I still have to do a bunch of water effects. And my first attempt wasn't too good. It wasn't terrible, but I really had no idea what I was doing, and it came out looking. I don't even know how to describe it. It wasn't good. Um, it wasn't terrible either, but I don't know if it's one of those things where I can keep working it and it'll come out eventually, or if it's need to start from a different point. Oh, thank you. See, I wish I had done something surreal because I feel like I would have been done already. Um, I had no idea what this was actually going to look like. Um, I just kind of went for it, which was a big, big mistake. Um, but yeah, it's I don't know if you feel the same way. Like for me, it's like there's no point that you have to stop working it, and there's no mistake you can make. Like um, even in pencils, you can only erase so much times before you're chewing through the paper. Like um, so there's a limit to how much you can do and everything. Or even like in paint, there's like you build up so much impasto that you're sculpting at some point. Um, like there's limits. There's natural limits to physical medium, and here it's like you can just keep working. You don't ever have to stop. So I don't know when to stop. I think that's the only reason it's coming out like semi-realistic because I foolishly had no idea when to stop. Oop. I definitely want to try get to a different project so I can do something very very different. Yeah, so totally accidental. Yeah, yeah, I think that's just what happened. And oops, I wasn't like I just worked it until I got to a point where I was like, okay, like this looks fine to me, and that was a problem because um I feel like I maybe overworked it at the start, and then I've been working everything to that standard since. And that's not even true because after that, I I learned as I was going, and then I was like, well, this is the new standard now. And then like I learned a little more, and I was like, well, now this is the standard. I've been having to go back and do more and more. I think I've just about hit my limit now, though. So, uh, so hopefully we're there. But it's also like it's like um, as you work and you start seeing things, you start seeing more things, and you're like, oh well, I'm gonna have to do that now. And it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to stop myself from doing that. Oh, it's a little too bright, huh? Um, we'll hit it with this color. Oh, hi. Uh, Linder Merriman. Merriman. Lin, we'll call you Linder until you correct me, sir. Thanks for joining us. Um, we're just here talking about the normal artist struggle stuff, uh, but enjoying it to some degree. I think I'm gonna leave those edges rough like that. This is supposed to be in the background, well, farther away. So there should be some blurriness. Leo sounds good. I'll try to remember that. we, I think, I think this is, I think this is a rendering pass. I don't know what they actually call it because this is my first digital art. Um, it's first time using a tablet. I've used I've colored in my traditional art before in GIMP, but start to finish, this is my first thing. Um, so I'm here just figuring it out as I go along and trying to do my best. It's just hey you. Yeah, that could work. I'm not I'm not too picky about what people call me either. I've had a few nicknames. I used to be very picky. Insist that people call me by my name, but I lightened up over the years. Um, but let's see. Oh, let's use this. That's ugly. Let's fix that. I imagine I still have many, many, many hours to go on this project. I try not to think about it too much. I've been at it for at least 250 hours so far. Um, I was saying earlier, I haven't felt this much despair in art since did my tattoo apprenticeship. Um, Wondering when the day would finally come that the owner would say, "All right, let's give you a chair." And that took 2 years. This is I went I went through a micro version of that, which lasted several weeks. I got to feel all that despair again. But I don't know. I think we're gonna be I again trying to keep a positive mental attitude. I think we're gonna be able to stop focusing on that soon because I feel like I'm progressing a lot quicker now. So maybe that won't be so much of a theme, and I won't be such a Debbie Downer anymore. I think even coming to that realization means that it's true. It's coming. Good times ahead. Where's the light? Where's the light? There you are, light. Um. Oh, that's true. Let's need some of these details Yeah, yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, um, I never planned on getting tattoos. It just kind of happened. Um, actually, oh, I haven't told this story in a while. So I started tattooing completely randomly, um, after hours in a bar when the bar closed down. Um, so this very good friend of mine was owner of the bar, and he was he was kind of he was a really wild guy. Um, and one night he's like, in this exact tone, he's like, "Hey, let's go do something stupid." That's literally how he talks. How he used to talk. He's way more chill now, but he used to talk like that. And we're like, uh, okay, okay, what do you want to do? So let's go get tattoos. And we're like, dude, it's 1 a.m. There's no tattoo shops open. And as soon as the reality was setting in, my bartender opens his mouth and he's like, I got everything we need to tattoo in my truck. And he's like, we'll fire up them guns. And I swear I'm not exaggerating. That's exactly the kind of dude he used to be. Well, somebody's like, hey Hector, draw us a tattoo. And I was like, cool, I will. And so I draw the tattoo and I'm hanging out. I was security at this bar, but I was just really good friends with the owner. And I draw it, and then the guy who had the tattoo stuff, he's like, "Oh, okay, now here's the stencil paper. Copy it like this, and make a stencil." And I was like, "Okay, okay." So I made a stencil, and then by the time I'm done with that, the bar's closed. And then he's like, uh, "Okay, put the stencil on." It's like, "Okay, yeah, here." Yeah, he's like, "Yeah, like." Um, and then he's like, put your gloves on." And I was like, "What do you mean put your gloves on?" He goes, "Well, you drew it. You're gonna tattoo it." And I was like, "But I've never done this." And my friend, the crazy one, the bar owner, he's sitting there with his arms crossed and his leg up on the table, and he's like, "What the hell did he tell me?" I don't know. Basically, he said I was a wuss if I didn't do it, and I was like, "Well, all right then." So I did it. I tattooed him. Um, and they tell me, oh yeah, yeah. Um, as a matter of fact, um, I was because I was gloved up. Another one of our friends was like, "Hey Hector, tilt your head back," and I was like, he was pouring shots into my mouth while I was doing it. Um, and yeah, he was not a sober bar owner. Um, but it was just a lot of fun. So kept doing it. I got into it, and my friend was an artist, and he's like, "Hey, man, like you're gonna mess somebody up. Like you could give somebody a disease." And I was just like, "Yeah, oh, I didn't even think about that, you know." But he's like, "If you're really interested, like, I'll give you an apprenticeship." So I did. I did it, and I ended up doing it for a little over 9 years. And then, like, people don't really trust you if you don't have tattoos in that industry. So it was like, yeah, let's get some tattoos on here and do all that, whatever. But mostly it was just kind of fun. um, but it stopped being fun for a lot of different reasons for me. Um, so I quit for a while, and I decided that it's that I am going to do it again, but I'm going to do it very differently. Um, I'm going to only do it on my terms. I will no longer be tattooing what other people want, only what I want. And I should have done that from the start because I would have been a lot happier and more successful. And I really believe that. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I didn't even expect to be doing this right now. So we'll see how much we can make life do what we want it to, as opposed to how much it makes us do whatever we're doing. Yeah, it it, it sucks when you don't know what you don't know. You know what I mean? um, I had a I started working with a guy later in my tattoo career, and he's like, "Why did they have you do traditional?" And it's like they said I had to do traditional. And it's like, nah, um, like you're a portrait artist. Like if you had worked under me and I found out you were that good at portraits, that's all I would have had you been doing. And I was like, damn, like I did it the wrong way. It should be this. I was like, well, but I definitely needed a breather from it. And I don't have anything against um people having tattoos, except that I'm a snob and I think people have really bad taste and get tattoos that aren't that great. um that's also that's another reason I stopped doing it. Um People insisted that their ideas were better than mine and I just didn't agree. I was like, no, like um if you were the artist, like you wouldn't have needed to come to me. Like, why are we even talking? It's very strange, and it sucks because I do like people. I like people, but um, and I don't know. I wasn't clicking. It wasn't clicking in my head because it's like well, you said it yourself. I was too accommodating. Um, like I wanted to give people exactly what they wanted, and in doing that, I was giving them tattoos that weren't as good as what I could do because I was like, "We're gonna do your idea," but that was a mistake. Uh, Hindsight, though, no reason to get upset about it. Textures. Oh boy, does that change the size of the crackles? I think it does. There we go. That looks better. All right. Cool. There's parts I don't have to do. That's good. That doesn't look right. Something about that is off. Maybe it's just because it's smaller. No, the colors are the same. Ah, okay. Don't see how that's possible, but okay. Yeah. Well, maybe you should be. um, you know, you don't. I don't want to prejudge you, but it doesn't matter what your skill level is. Um, I don't think being an artist is has anything to do with how good you are at something. Um, I think it's just it's a lot more like really finding yourself. Uh, I think I think it's impossible to try to improve at art and not try to improve yourself. I think the two are linked and can't be separated. Um, and I definitely waited too long to make it a priority. Um, like I wanted to be in art, so tattooing felt like something I wanted to do. Because I was like, well, I could make a living and still be making art, but it turned out to be a place where I wasn't growing anymore. Um, or at least not in a way that I felt I wanted to. So uh, even then, I still learned something about myself. But I don't know if you have the luxury of. I would be a 3D artist probably. I have been in manufacturing all my life and still like to play around with miniatures and 3D printings. What to call that art? Oh, no way. You should definitely try maybe Blender or something. I think you can get Blender for free. Um, and you can get other people's work if you want to modify it. Um, I think uh, I think it'd be like saying that like 3D sculpting isn't sculpting, and sculpting's definitely art. Um, yeah, it's I don't know why, but some people have like an attitude of like, oh, you're not a artist, you're not a real artist, you can't call yourself that. Not. I'm glad that people are kind of getting over that because it's just not true. Um, like the most important skill set that you have is having a vision or being able to create a vision. Um, they changed the whole interface. Oh yeah. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. I feel you because I was dying learning this program. Yeah. Uh, Unfortunately, I sympathize. Um, nope, it's black. But I don't know if you enjoyed what you did. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna be biased, right? Because I feel like everybody should be trying to make art. Um, which is actually like one of the reasons that I started streaming. So I was like, I wonder if I can like actually touch some artists out there. Um, like maybe even help somebody out. Um, maybe even inspire someone. That'd be cool. Um, and some people have told me that's exactly what happened. Not a lot, but even like one or two was like pretty amazing feeling. But so again, I'm really biased, but I feel like everybody should be making art, and it doesn't matter if you're good at it or not. Um, it just matters that you try to improve. That's really, I think, what it's about. I think maybe everything else is secondary. and have been enhancing old family photos with Gaussian blur. Yeah, yeah. So GIMP is how I went from. I was like, oh, well, I've messed around with GIMP. Um, maybe I'll get a tablet and do digital art, and it won't be hard. It'll be easier. And yeah, it was not. It was not. I think GIMP is a lot easier to use. Mm, yeah, I I I almost regret it. I almost regret even using GIMP because it led me on the path that got me here. Um, and again, I've been working on this same project for over 250 hours now. Um, and I've definitely gone into this sunken cost fallacy where uh, I have to finish it now because I've put in so much time into it, and every hour I put into it tells me that I'm right. Like, well, there's just no end. Um, but luckily, like Trust Fall here comes in and tells me I'm doing well. So, that that's looking pretty good. All right, I just got to keep doing it, and it'll be over when it's over. Um, so I wanted to get into 3D printing as well. One of my friends was really interested in it, and I was trying to hype him up and get into it myself. Um, I run on Sunday. I run a TTRPG on my channel, and I thought it'd be pretty cool to have miniatures for it. You have some experience with 3D printing and small models. No, only painting them. I find mine to become very fragile, so I'm still not sure how to make them strong enough to handle like swords break off and stuff. Yeah, so from what I've seen, you're using um a resin that's too brittle, and you unfortunately will have to give up a little bit of detail, but not a lot. You'll definitely still be within a very acceptable range of Christmas, and you can get a resin that's more flexible. You can mix your own resins, or you can buy some that are pre-mixed for you or specifically made for models, which is what you're going to want to look into. Because um, I was looking into it for the exact same reason. I used to play Warhammer, and I thought like, Games Workshop, they're so predatory. I kind of gave up on buying only their stuff, and I was like, Maybe I could print my own stuff again, and I would have stuff for my I would have stuff for my role playing stuff. Um, and I probably still will get into it, but no, my printer's extrusion. Oh, resin is not possible due to the fumes involved. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't looked too much into the extrusion models because the amount of detail you get on them isn't as great as the resin ones. Um, yeah, uh, like for for modeling, like the only thing I've seen people do to smooth them out is there's a spray that melts a little bit, and then you can like wipe it down and smooth them out. But um, I don't know what kind of filament you'd have to use for that. But yeah, I did have concerns about the fumes, but um, I have a shed, so I figured I could set my prints up in the shed and um, not have them anywhere near me in the house. Because yeah, who that? No, like nobody knows any of the effects of that stuff, breathing that stuff in. So I don't want to find out. A long time, so the models for 3 minutes and something. Really? Wow. No, no, I don't know what could be going on there. Like I said, my knowledge is just research, so it's completely theoretical. um, uh, I think I researched it better than I did digital art. No, that's not true. I think I saw at least tens of hours of videos before I started this, and it was of no help whatsoever. Absolutely no help. I need to make my own video to help out so that nobody has to suffer the way I did. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I believe that's true. But you know, I have this like horrible feeling in the pit of my stomach that tells me what a huge fool I am because when I think about 3D sculpting and like doing it with like a virtual headset or something, like to me that sounds incredibly easy. Because sculpting is easy, so Um, that should be easy too, right? And then I think about how much I've struggled with this, and I'm like, I wonder if I'm setting myself up for something terrible. Maybe we should be wise and try to learn from our mistakes. Uh, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if that even happens. Yeah, I feel like putting a thing here. Be the imagination, I think. That is learning tools and make the imagination real. Yeah. Um, it is. So, like I was saying earlier, I think the most important skill in drawing or any kind of art is actually the ability to see. And I guess to be more precise with what I'm saying is it's going to be your ability to visualize. And the analogy I was giving was uh, like like I like to sing karaoke stuff, and I used to be really bad at it. Um, and I actually got pretty good at it. And the way that I did that was by learning to play the bass. Um, and most importantly, like learning to tune the bass. And that really taught me to listen. And after like I developed my skill to listen, singing just became much easier, right? So I think it's a similar skill. I think if you learn to see, then you can then then the rest of it will come easier. You'll definitely have the most important skill in the toolbox, or the best tool in the toolbox for it. Uh, and probably for art, that would just be learning form. And form, I think anybody can do form. I come from a family of classical music artists and not too bad on the piano myself. And listening is, yep. Yeah, and I think it's the exact same thing for visual arts. Like if you teach yourself to see, then like even though it took me like 200 hours to start really being able to do what I wanted, or even close to it in a format that I've never seen before. I think my results are okay. Like, and it's not because I know how to use the program. It's because I have that foundation. Um, and I'm for sculpting. I think it's you get even more bang for your buck if you practice your form. So Um, and form exercises are super simple. As silly as it sounds, there's something like listening with your eyes. Yeah. Yeah. Um, pretty much. You when you see something, you train yourself to see it in a certain way. The same way that when you listen to something, you know things to listen for. Like, especially if you wanted to reproduce it, or if you wanted to have a deeper understanding of it. Like, um, so it's similar. And again, it's just form. Form exercises are super simple. If it's all cones and spheres and cubes and shading, and you do that, um, it will boost your art skills tremendously. Uh, just by doing that. And then once you understand form, then you know how to, you can draw anything, regardless of what it is. Um, and you can do it fairly well. And I think it's actually like easier to find form in sculpture. Um, I've 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 only done a few things here and there, but it's always been very, very easy for me. Like, um, and it was mostly like sculpting little accessories for my Warhammer models and stuff. But um, those things always came out precisely how I wanted them. um, and it might be a little time intensive, which is the trade. Like, that's if you don't know exactly what you're doing, you may take you a while to get the results you want. Um, but I mean, that's just the way it works. Sure, it will boost the art skills to see the basic forms. We may also take the first time and just inhaling the whole thing. No, 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 no. That never happens. At least it hasn't for me. Like, every till this day, when I see my favorite artist's work, um, because I have an understanding of how they did it, I'm only more impressed. It increases your appreciation for it, I think. Um, I don't. It's like it's like when, like, you have some music talent, right? So you hear something. I think maybe what you're describing is like when you hear music that other people hear, and you're no longer impressed by it. Um, yeah, I think that's what you mean. Um, that's like the Dunning Kruger effect, right? Where you're not impressed by this simple thing that you hear now. Um, I think I get what you're saying, but I don't think it's as true in art. Like, um, I think, like, if you hear pop music, typical pop music, like, you can't enjoy it as much anymore. Like, when I was playing bass and I heard somebody's music, and I was like, I can't appreciate it because I'm better than them. Like I could play circles around them, but um so I did stop appreciating some music, but the people who were a lot better than me I appreciated way more, right? So it was a trade, but I think it was a good trade. I mean, like maybe you can't appreciate certain things anymore, but also you will be able to appreciate things that other people won't even be able to understand. Like, so I think it's worth it. But I mean, that has happened to me with a couple artists. Hardly ever listen to. Yeah, yeah. Um, yeah. I mean, I got over it. I think eventually you go full circle. Just keep at it. Like some of the stuff that I listen to now is very simple. I stopped playing bass, by the way, so that probably helped too. But it's and in art, it's been like some artists that I thought were amazing when I was young, and I look at their art now that I'm much older, and I'm like, huh, I think I'm a better artist than that guy. At least as better than he was then. Um, and I don't like the art as much, but the people that I've really admired, I look at their art and I'm still blown away. So, um, I I mean, it's just you're just gonna have to take some of the good with the bad, right? Like, go closes soon, then well, not much. Well, uh, that's there's no reason to stop trying. No, I'm like I'm older too now. I'm like gotta take inspiration from people who've done stuff late in life, uh, and not worry about it. Keep my head keep my head to the grindstone and keep trying to make it a reality. Uh, I mean, what was the one that I heard the other day? Like Genghis Khan didn't start conquering his empire until he was in his 40s. So um, there might be some use for me yet. I think there's some other late bloomers there who've done some amazing stuff. I'm sure there's countless examples. Um, the most feared unit of soldiers in World War II was 10th Division. I think they were all made up of people over 40 because they had run out of recruits of the proper age. and the Japanese despise them uh, because they seem to be able to do what anything. They were they seem to get things done that nobody else could do. Some of that old man movie tropes are true. Uh, I mean, at least as far as people being exceptional, age doesn't seem to be that much of a factor. So, so it's worth it. It's worth a go. Worth a try. I always knew that I wanted to be an artist, but I didn't take myself seriously, and it was probably ADD. Because they kept sending young ones to die and come the old ones may not have. Yeah, yeah. Well, that example stands out in my mind recently because I saw. I'm watching every Clint Eastwood movie right now. Sorry if my speech is all disjointed. I'm distracted by drawing, right? But I'm watching every Clint Eastwood movie right now, and I just saw Flags of Our Fathers and Letters from Iwo Jima. So it's fresh in my mind. Really cool movies too. I don't know if you've seen them, but they're almost like the same movie from two different perspectives, which I don't think I'd ever seen done before. Uh, I read a comic like that once, uh, and I read it before I saw the movies, but it definitely came out way after the movies did. Yeah, cool. The stories are quite romanticized, but as long as we keep in mind they're really, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'd actually rather quite skeptical. I'm a skeptical person, so the first thing that I wondered is I wonder how accurate this actually is. Um, I'm sure there's some truth to it. Um, Clint Eastwood's the kind of guy who might use real letters, but um, other than that, I'm sure there was quite a few liberties taken. At least the letters sounded really authentic, but I mean that wouldn't be too hard to fake either, right? I'm almost done with Clint Eastwood's entire movie career. I think I'm gonna watch some Japanese films, Kurosawa specifically. Mm, I was gonna smudge these out, but let's actually embellish them. Yes, sir. Absolutely. That's something I've learned. That's something I've learned in life. Uh, that's if whenever I get preachy, it's about skepticism. I do. I I do I do really love it. I mean, it's like I like the virtue of curiosity. I think skepticism is like the science word for it, you know? There was a I can't remember who, uh, but he came up with like a 7 step way to be a skeptic, and it was too hard to remember because it's 7 steps, and it was like initialism where each you're supposed to remember these initials and do it. And I read it a few times and try to commit it to memory, and it wasn't working. So what I did is I came up with my own. Oh, hey, Rangusta, how do I come up with ideas? Um, cool. That's a great question. Oh, did I miss stuff? Oh, what's up, Narcosis? Hope you're still here. Yeah, draw what you like. Draw what you like, and is probably my best advice for that. Um, and then draw things related to the things that you like. Um, no, no, no. I got several chats open here, so I was like all floaty headed. I only got so much focus, guys. Sorry, but I was really having I couldn't remember this like step by step instructions to be skeptic, so I came up with my own, and I sell a shirt based on it, and it has a big A, an S, and an S, and it stands for awareness, skepticism, and scrutiny, and those are the steps that you take to be a skeptic. Uh, you stay aware of everything that's coming into you, all the information that you're getting. You you know you don't take things for granted. You're always aware, and then you apply skepticism. You ask whether or not something's true or congruent with reality, and if it doesn't pass, you apply scrutiny, which means you test it and see if it's actually true or not. Um, and I thought it was a lot easier than the 7 step version. Yeah, sorry. I hope you got to hear my answer, Rangoots. I didn't mean to ignore you. But there's no such thing as starting from nothing. Um, there's people who'll tell you that there's no original thought under the sun, and they're kind of right for the most part. If you ask me, they're kind of right for the most part because what you're going to do is a collection of everything that you've learned, and you find originality in your own expression of the things that you learn, not in trying to come up with something from nothing. Um, so, I mean, that's all it really is. Um, what I'm drawing today is actually my friend's D&D character, and it's inspired entirely by a scene that happened in one of my campaigns. So again, like I love role playing, so I end up drawing role playing stuff. No, that's wrong. Too many pixels. Here we go. But I don't know. I wish Rang Roots. I'm sorry if I missed your question. I hope you're still here because um, I think like inspiration is not something you should seek. Um, I think one of the reasons that we even get into drawing stuff is because we want to be able to express ourselves. And I think one of the biggest mistakes that people make is trying to find inspiration um, because you've thought about things a different way, a way that isn't useful. So you think about all the cool things that you wish you could draw, and you don't end up drawing any of them. And you should be thinking with your hands as opposed to your brain, because if you think about stuff to draw, then you've drawn it in your head and you no longer have a need to make it real. So I think to expand on the advice, I would say um, stop thinking about it. Thinking about it kills your motivation. Um, Thinking about it gives you infinite possibilities. Um, and there's no way to tackle an infinite mountain. Like, but just acting uh, means that you're realizing stuff all the time. So play piano when I need to give my emotions a form. Just making music is fine, but the inspiration for me comes from emotions that need to fly away. Yeah, exactly. You got to let them out. Then the inspiration or the music forms by itself. Exactly, exactly. Um, I'm pretty sure we're on the same page. Like, you make it flow through you, uh, then you'll never run out of ideas. Um, you don't. You have to make the want to make art and the making of art a single a single process and not two separate processes. Um, because I mean, I did that for a long time. I got so many cool ideas. Oh man, like I'm so clever, all these great ideas I have, and I wasn't doing any of them. So I was really shooting myself in the foot. Now I'm um against thought. um oh, that was that was probably the biggest thing I was able to do to get myself to make art as consistently as I do is find a way to stop thinking about it and just act. Um, and I've been much happier ever since. Mm, um, let's take a step back and see what's happening here. Hmm. Since we thank you. I need to move on with my day. Morning here in Europe. Hey, all right. I hope you stopped by, Leo. Appreciate your conversation. Ooh, smaller, smaller. I'm definitely streaming to a different audience today. I started really late, but I slept for most of the day because I woke up too early. And I no longer have insomnia. No, I sleep quite well. No, I woke up a few hours ago, but wait, how long have I been streaming? Yeah, a few hours ago. I woke up and I ate something. Um, I took a shower and then I started streaming. So yeah, I woke up a few hours ago. Um, not what I wanted to do, but um, I don't know. I guess maybe it's better than only getting a few hours of sleep because I probably yeah, sleep is wonderful. I think I slept like I think I slept like 4 or 5 hours, right? Um so I started trying to do stuff to get my day started and it was just like not happening. Um and then sometimes like I just can't go back to sleep, so I'm glad that didn't happen. Uh and instead I was like, okay, I got the cobwebs out, like let's make some art. Yeah, I used to be able to sleep 10 hours, no problem. Um, but uh not anymore. Not now I finally got my sleep like locked down pretty well. The only thing I'm not good at is keeping consistent hours. Um, which, who cares about that stuff? Oh, there's a word for it. There's a word for it. I think I've become this word. I like words, so I write them down and try to use them whenever I can. Cut- I don't know how to pronounce it though. The word is cathermal, but I I can only imagine it's cathermal. I don't think it's cat hermal. A T and an H have to be a th sound, right? It can't be like separate. So it's cathermal. Cathermal. And that means that you're active whenever you want to be. Um like you're not nocturnal or oh, I just had a thought. What is the opposite of nocturnal? I don't know the word for that. They termal? What? Oh boy. Ah. These are the things you never think about. Now, now I can't think about anything else. Okay, hold up. I got my phone here. I'll just ask Google. What's the opposite of nocturnal? Uh, uh, is it? Oh, it's diurnal. It's diurnal. Okay, I've never ever heard that word used before. I'm the first person to do it. um, cheers to me for being the person who discovered the word diurnal. I was kind of hoping it would sound better than that. Kind of lame, diurnal. And the other word I was trying to learn as well, crepuscular, and that means you're like a cat, active during dusk and dawn. I don't know what crepusc. I don't know. I don't know how that works, but that's what it is. I don't know what the root word is. And in case you were wondering why I'm such a language nerd, it's because one, I'm a nerd, and two, I took 3 years of Latin. Uh, and I didn't learn Latin, but I took Latin so that I could learn the root words of English words. And that's I've always been a word nerd, I guess. I was pretty good at English, believe it or not. I only speak like I'm full of doubt and pauses, pregnant pauses, because my mind's occupied uh, by drawing. I'm pretty sure that drawing takes up the same mental space as talking. So I'm actually, I hope, in my crazy theories, that I'm actually strengthening my drawing muscle by talking at the same time that I'm drawing. Um, my metaphorical drawing muscle, the pathways in my brain, as I'm stressing them out and forcing myself to multitask and making myself a better artist by blabbing nonstop while I draw. Um, it could be true. Uh, and I've seen some things to suggest that that's the way it works. Back to the skeptic thing, I don't know for sure, but it seems to be working. The drawing part, at least, is becoming more automated, which is exactly what I want. I don't want to have to think about the drawing. I just want it to come out of me. So, all in all, what a clever boy am I. I hope I was watching like Tito Ortiz. I think it was Tito, and he was having a lot of trouble putting a couple sentences together. Probably because of brain damage. And I hope I don't sound anything like him, because that might be kind of unbearable. Yeah, that looks better too. And it's, I don't know why that looks better. No, I don't like it crossing the two sections. Mm-mm. Mm. You're reminding me of my days in Boston, though, when I finally had a day off. Ugh. And I got my sleep schedule all tight. And so I've always had, well, for the longest time, I had a lot of trouble falling asleep. And I just lie awake, um, just lie awake, and like my mind just wouldn't shut up, and it was just really really difficult for me to fall asleep. Um but when I moved to Boston, I kind of got a handle on all of that stuff, and um I was able to like fall asleep, sleep exactly 7 hours, wake up feeling refreshed, and for the first time in my life become a morning person, because I always used to take forever to fall asleep and then take forever to wake up. And for a while, I had like really bad insomnia. Um, but man, sleep is so important, so important. And I made it like a top priority when I finally started getting good sleep in Boston. It was like, this is it. This is the life for me. Everything has to revolve around getting good sleep. Um, Honestly, without that, I would have probably never actually cared about improving my life enough to get to where I'm at today, as far as my art motivations and all. But 10 hours, I can do that only if I stay up extra long. Sometimes I'm like in work mode. I get some inspiration that can't wait. Like I'm not feeling sleepy and I'll just stay up, and or maybe I'm having a good time, maybe I'm out with friends, and then I forget all about sleep, and then yeah, I can definitely sleep 10 hours, 10, 12 hours, and I never feel guilty about sleeping any too long. I used to prefer it to real life. Oh no, that's not fair. Dreaming, sleeping is real life. I used to prefer it to being awake. Um, especially like to get back around to it, my days in Boston when I got my sleep fixed up, I would yeah, when I was in Boston. I lived there for like 5 years. Um, my day off, I'd be working like nonstop. I'd work 55, 65 hours a week, normal. Um, that was just like the average amount of work that I was doing. So when I finally get a day off, I used to never ever ever be able to nap, and napping became one of my favorite things to do. Yeah, luckily it wasn't like super hard work. Um, but I mean, it does wear you out a bit. Um, but man, I could never ever take naps before. I was just crazy insomnia all the time, and now I'm like, it's like, ooh, I could go for a nap. It's like a treat. It's like a lot for like, it's like better than a candy. I mean, that's what I did today. I only slept like 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours. I was feeling kind of groggy. I was like, you know what? Screw that. Let's just go back to sleep. and uh, and before I got my sleep together, like I would have never been able to do that. I would have just like imagined sleeping. but but yeah, sleep. I mean, I don't feel bad going on and on about it either because sleep is just so damn important. Um, it's like I I think if you're trying to be healthy, it's step one. Like get proper sleep. Like if you care about yourself at all, uh, m- like like the same way that learning to look is the best skill that you can have for making art, or learning to listen is the best skill you can have for making music. I feel like sleeping is the best skill you can have for life. um, Unfortunately, it's one of the hardest skills too. If your life's messed up and you don't realize it, you might have a lot of work to do to get it to a point where you can have good sleep. Um, which sucks. Like, uh, it's like putting the cart before the horse. You have to fix your life so you can get good sleep. I mean, unfortunately, that was the case for me. I didn't realize I was an insomniac because of how poorly I was treating myself. And when I finally started acting like I cared about myself, like it, that's when it got tight. That's when it got good. And now, no, it's not something I think about anymore. But the one thing I do think about is I've always been really good at dreaming. Sometimes I have dreams that are like amazing, and I'm like, whoa, like I dreamt all that. That's crazy. And sometimes uh I wrote a short story, two of them, based on dreams that I had. Um, and one of them is actually a series of three dreams that were years apart. And for a while there, I did prefer like it's like, oh, I'm bored. Screw it, I'll go to sleep, and like a awesome story will pop up in my head, and it's like I'll just entertain myself by going to turning the off switch on. Like, so sometimes I'm like, I haven't had any interesting dreams in a while. Like that's I've kind of felt that way. Like my dreams have been a little subpar compared to how crazy and exciting they used to be. But I don't really miss it that much because I feel like all that energy is going into my art. So instead of dreaming up all the cool stuff and living all the lame stuff, I'm 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 realizing all the cool stuff and dreaming all the lame stuff. Also, like I'm pretty sure I dream every single night, but like I said, I've always been really good at dreaming, so I told myself I didn't want to remember all the lame dreams, all the boring ones, and I think I started forgetting them. Uh, I mean, there was a time when I was having lucid dreams every single night without fail, and just like being fully in control of them. I remember when Dream Warrior came out, the Nightmare on Elm Street movie. I was like, man, I could still take Freddy. I'm king of this world, man. Like Dream World, can't mess with me here. Mm. Ooh, let's take that back. I think I just made a Roblox death sound. Ooh. It's accident. No, I don't want transparency there. How did I leave transparency there? Um, what do I do here? I'll make that part of this. Let's see. Hmm. That's fun. All right. Uh, wait, where is this thing? It's farther in the background. Okay. And I think I'm going to be watching. Which movie's next? I'm not sure. On my Clint Eastwood binge. Is it a binge? Nah, I'm only watching one movie a night, maybe. Whoops. Oh, wait, that worked. What comes after letters from Iwo Jima? I think it's something good. Oh, I think it might be Gran Torino. That's exciting. I haven't seen that in a while. What is that? No idea what that is. I'm sure it's supposed to be something. It's not part of the hand, and it's not. I guess it has to be part of the fins. Okay. I'll just add it into this. And we'll just go like that. Man, I miss video games though. I think I've been playing games that I'm not like super into. I just think are all right. And yesterday I played a game that I was actually really enjoying. I'm ready to love again. Maybe we should actually make Fang invisible for this. You know what? Maybe I can just no, it's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. Oh, excellent. Maybe more of invisible. More? More. Oh no, Fang. Oh, Fang, no. Oh, it's like Back to the Future. Oh no, we gotta. Don't sleep with your mom. No, don't do it. You just no, no. Nobody saw that. I'm either an absolute idiot or brilliant, but nothing in between. Oh, damn it. Oh no, 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 no. Don't tell me I'm wait. I can't be drawing on this. Can I? I hope not. Well, anyway, I should be able to see here. Oh, that's why it wasn't doing anything. Ah, okay, 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 okay. Okay, good, good. Sometimes I wonder if I'm doing anything at all because I'm like, I drew for a while there and didn't realize I wasn't doing anything. I was pretty satisfied by myself. Like, totally placebo affecting myself. Another reason you should do traditional art over digital art. Every time you put your instrument down, it actually does stuff. Like, feel like one of those videos where like the woman comes over and tastes it. And she's like, "Well, add a little bit of this," and then the guy like pretends to do it. I was just like looking at her, like, "Okay, sure." And then she comes back, didn't do anything, and tastes it again. She's like, "Oh, it's perfect now." Well, let's actually. What am I doing? Oh, whatever. But we don't want it like that. Like so. I'm gonna have to fix that later. How small am I working here? Might be working too small. Hmm. I think we should definitely be putting our crackles on. I think that will make me feel gooder. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Um, I was gonna add a little bit of shade in here. Ah, always forget to set the thing. Come on, digital art, stop it. It's me. I'll never remember. Let's do just some of this. I actually don't like these little parts right here. Wait, nope. Eh, all right, crackles. Come on, crackles. Whoop. Oh, wrong color. It's pretty good. Okay. Doing. Crackles. Well, I think that's it. Kind of randomly hitting it until something happens I like. Maybe it's the wrong size. What did you do? Crackles. Ah, my back. Oh, forgot to crackle you. Is that something I'm okay with? I don't mind that. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah. Well, except for this. Oh, what a dumb. Um, oops. It's okay. Maybe I should have gone like this. Nope. I know what I did there. Yeah. All right, hold up. Let's just be a little cleaner here and get this. Mm. Okay. Uh, this stuff looks pretty close to done, unfortunately. I know that's not true. It's going to be many more passes. Every time I see people do digital art, I'm like, oh, cool. It's starting to take form. It's like usually like speed paints. I watch speed paints, right? I'm like, oh, cool. That's really starting to look for take form. It's like, oh, cool. Now it looks like he's just about done with that part. And then they keep going and keep going and keep going, and I'm like, dude, what more do you got to do with it? How many times do you got to pass over, another pass, and I'm all. I think, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get away from that doing it myself because uh, the same way that I see them, like, or it's been my experience that for the most part, it's like every extra pass is worth it. Which sucks because that means it's like if it's worth it for them, it should be worth it for me. So I think I've probably accidentally taught myself that like more work equals better. At least that's the cue that I'm taking visually from. Oh, damn it! I've been using the wrong tool. Where are all my crackles? Give me my crackles back. How far back did I go? It's like got rid of too many crackles. Ah, come on. Where did I work last? Oh well. Well, I can always add more. But I think I'm gonna end up in that more passes equal good kind of mentality. Unfortunately, I don't see myself being able to stop myself. Uh, Constraints is not my strong suit. Let's try to use the proper tool this time. Or at least the tool that I meant to use. More passes equals more gooder. I mean, look at that. That's. I mean, that that just needed to be there, but wonder if anybody can guess what I have planned for when I'm actually done with the dragon. Then I'll be partially done with the dragon. Uh, it is really, really close to my vision. But again, I think that's like the nature of digital art. Like I can just spend more time on it and get it to where I need it to be, or where I feel I need it to be. Yeah, you should be. No, you should be relatively light. Relatively. I don't think there's any shadows on you. Oh man, I think that may be. Could that be it for this layer? For this pass? Maybe. That would be nice. That'd be real cool. Did I miss any parts? Mm, I don't even know what these are, but I like them. My little squiggles. They look like something that belongs there. And not right now, but they will. They will when I blend them in. Let's go for slightly more pixels. One more pixel. It should be good when I put a shadow on it. Unfortunately, I think it's these scales that need a lot of work. And they are a lot of work. This is amazing. What am I listening to? I think I need to listen to today's albums again because one of them was really good. And this one's amazing. Which one was it? Triumphar. Oh, you skipped one. You skipped one. I'm gonna listen. I'm just gonna start over here. This one's pretty good. Look at that though. Not too shabby. All right, maybe this needs a highlight tone. Let's do it. Let's put a highlight in. Oh yeah, this Tower 42 song is dope. That should be bright enough. That should be extra bright. What is up with this? I made it. What? What is this opacity? Is this the opacity of my brush? Does that affect it? It seems to be working better. Did I save this color? The answer is no. That's my highlight. Yeah, I gotta save this Tower 42 song. I guess I don't technically need this. Mask on? No, I could use it. Oh, that looks pretty good. Looks like some of my lines maybe disappeared there. Uh, to about 3 pixels here. Got a lot of character in this face, and I don't even have the eyes rendered, so that's telling me everything's gonna be okay. Guys, have you ever watched Everything's Gonna Be Alright? I think it's I think it's called Everything's Gonna Be Alright. It's a cartoon, an animated feature by Don Hertzfeldt. You gotta spit when you say those German names. He's actually the guy who did a bunch of old Pop Tart commercials, and if you haven't seen those, you should check those out too. Um, Who's the guy who did um Mike Judge, the guy who did King of the Hill? He did an animation festival with him called the Animation Show. Um, and he's featured in that as well. But I mean, you should check out all his stuff. It's all great. But I think right now everything's gonna be all right. As strange as Don Hertzfeld is, um, I think it's an amazing watch. Definitely worth your time. Highly recommend it. Mm, I wish there was a faster way than constantly switching the size of this thing manually. Don't think there is though. No, I want that Tower 42 song. That was good. Glad I listened to it again because I'd forgotten. That's a jam. Not gonna need a lot of highlights other places. Might as well make the best use of them here. We may also want to exaggerate the highlights here a little bit to draw attention to the face of the dragon. It's it's like right We want to draw attention to certain things and draw attention and um, focus and colors are a couple of the ways we can do that. And I think it might be the right move here. Okay, looks like I maybe moved that around and didn't. Whoops. I didn't clean it up very well. Get to about 5 here. Wait, where's that supposed to be? Ah, that is supposed to be there. It's not rounded off enough. There we go. Give that some depth. I mean, this face is super important, so I guess it's good that we spend a lot of time on it. Or at least it's not bad. Hmm. That looks really good from here. It's kind of not reading from far away. It looks good closer up, which is usually the opposite. Usually it looks better far away. Um, kind of strange. Oh, phooey. Strong color. This color, please. To blend a little bit more. Maybe I haven't been generous enough. Yeah, been a little stingy with the highlights. That's okay. That's okay. Rather work up to it than overdo it and have to redo it. There we go, though. That's looking pretty good. Mm, kind of feel like continuing on, but I don't want to wear myself out. I've been pushing it really hard, and then by the end of the week, I'm beating myself up because I don't want to do it anymore. Uh, we not supposed down this dusty roads again. So I think I am going to call it. Plus, my shoulders, all that stuff builds up throughout the week. My shoulders start hurting, my butt's hurting, all that stuff. I think if I pace myself, maybe I haven't been pacing myself the best. So I'm going to go ahead and call it again. Sorry to, gosh. So I have multiple chats open and I'm watching this. So Kunex and Rangusta. I'm sorry if you guys didn't hear my response. Um, I mean, if you didn't hear it, you probably won't hear this either. But I am sorry. I try to get to you guys. You guys are important to me. You guys help me out tremendously. You keep my spirits up. You keep me distracted from the discomfort of drawing, my physical discomfort, and my uh, keep me distracted from feeling demotivated or some stuff like that. So I really appreciate you guys when you leave your comments and talk to me. You guys are awesome. Um, I usually don't miss comments, but I also just got into my drawing and that's what happened. But hopefully I get to another chance to talk to you guys and help you out with your art and stuff. Uh, yeah, that's a pretty good highlight. But I am tired. I'm tired. Uh, so I'm gonna call it. But I appreciate you guys. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, follow, turn on your notifications. Blow me a kiss. All the normal internet stuff. Uh, Whatever and stuff. Check out my links. Oh darn it! I got distracted and didn't tell that guy where to get my shirt. Leo. Well, hopefully he stops by and I can sell him a Nash shirt and we can share our appreciation for skepticism in different ways. But guys, get in the links, maybe buy one for yourself. And regardless, if you don't do any of those things, you can still be super amazing. You only have to remember to do one thing, and that is to stay metal.